That's right. That's right. We're going to get down to the nitty and the gritty. Are you ready for that? I mean, can you handle that? How are your sensibilities? Are you going to be able to take a look inside of yourself? What in the world is going on with dogs and conversation, pets, passion, and politics? What is really going on? Well, let's start off by showing that we do have some form of care to the family of Brother Simpson. Blessings to you. This time also quickly moves our mind to the life of Nicole Brown Simpson, Ron Goldman, their families. Instantly, you go right to all of that. So before we make you so upset that you're throwing your phone out the window, you done paid too much for that phone. Don't throw it out the window. But before you do all of that, let's have a moment of shout out of peace to the families who have lost. Now that we've done all that, what in the world O.J. Simpson really guilty of? Did he do it? Did he do it? Oh, we got to talk about it today on Dogs and Conversation. What did he do? Why are we even talking about this man? Why did this man grace the pages of so many publications during the time? What was really going on? What really got exposed? I mean, what was OJ really guilty of? Oh, we're going to talk about it today. OJ Simpson, guilty of something. Dogs in Conversation. Stay with us. I mean, just look at it. Just look at it. Out of the thousands of people, I mean, all around the world, every day, thousands of people pass away. I mean, drift back, if you will, to those 90s. And from then to now, people still want to debate OJ? What in the world is going on that we feel the need to still be impassioned about OJ? Is it that there's actually something else being revealed? And is that really what OJ is guilty of? Shining a light on how corrupt we really can be. I mean, just how sick, low down, despicable humanity can be. Celebrate if he gets off because of the color of his skin. I'm going to believe he should be under the jail because of the color of his skin. How crazy. Thank you, buddy. How crazy can humans be? The color of his skin, and then the color of the person who was murdered, their skin color. Oh, you know it's true. You wouldn't have even cared about this case. No, you wouldn't have. You lying. People die every day. You ain't shed a tear about the people that died today. You ain't gonna shed a tear about the people that died tomorrow if you don't personally have affiliation with them. But you had something personal, didn't you? Yes, you did. You had something personal. Deep down in your genes. Deep down in the passion of your evil nature. Come on now. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. The color of the skin. OJ is guilty of exposing how corrupt we can be. I'ma hate you because of the color of your skin. You gonna hate me because of the color of my skin. And we're gonna watch every day on the TV to see which side's gonna win, which color's gonna win. How sick is that? And that's what happened. So we gotta make sure we make the proper record for our children and our children's children. When they look back, say, why was everyone so enamored with this case? Because we evil, and we can be evil on top of evil, exponential evil. That's why, my son and my daughter, that's why OJ is still worldwide news today. Because he's guilty of exposing the hypocrisy, the inhumane, evil nature that most of the so-called humans have. That's what it is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you know I'm right. you really hated. You hated that he had that Caucasian woman on his side, didn't you? I mean, tell the truth, stay in church. That really did something to you, didn't it? I know. I mean, it really burns you up. I mean, had he had a Nubian queen with him, would you have even watched the trial? I said if he had a Nubian queen with him, would you have even watched? Would you have even cared? Yeah, you hated that this man had a light skin. That he had children with the light skin. Yeah. He walked down the aisle with a light skin. Yeah. That just burns you up, don't it? This just burns you up. I mean, you know, I can make a couple dollars running up and down the field. You know, I can sing and dance. Yeah, I can do that. Matter of fact, you'll even throw me a couple dollars to run through an airport for my Hertz rental car. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, you hook a brother up. You know, you hook a brother up. But I bet not. I said, I bet not walk down the aisle with the light skin. Oh no. Oh no. So you was already hating me, but you know, society supposedly has changed, right? Society supposedly is a little different now. So you really, what can you do about it now? But you still really hate. But what can you do? I mean, I'm married to the light skin now. So the guilty verdict on Brother Simpson is that when what happened, it unveiled your true sentiment. You hated that I had the light skin, but you had no platform. You had no place from which you could broadcast this hatred until, that's right. Now you have the license to let it out. Now you have the opportunity to say, oh no, he did it. I mean, folks ain't even been to LA. Ain't never been Brentwood, nowhere near ain't never been, but he did it. What you mean he, how you know he did what? What? Well, the evidence, what evidence? In what country? What laws are we dealing with? Because you really don't believe no law. Oh, what you say? What you say, Rhodes, German Shepherds? What'd you say? I mean, because the court system, I thought the court said that he was acquitted. I mean the courts, you know, the place where you want me to go and get locked up, and then I got to pay my debt to society because the court said, you know, that's the system, right? The court said brother man did it, so they must be right? The court said, right? Oh, but no. Decades later, he still is guilty in your mind, even though you claim when they lock me up, the courts are right. Shame on me for saying something was improper in the legal system. Shame on me. Who are you, dark-skinned man, to say the court system has some flaws? Who are you to say that? This is the proper judicial system. Who are you to chastise in any way? the system, when it locks me up. But when that same system acquits that man, decades later, you still say he's guilty. Uh-huh. 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 We being exposed, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's going on. O.J. Simpson is guilty of helping to expose how corrupt we can be. You know, when the brother was acquitted, why were certain people celebrating? I mean, what was the basis for the celebration? Because, hey, Cass was dancing in the street. I mean, just like when they acquitted them cats with Rodney King and LA Erupts. You remember that, right? There were other cats dancing in the street that them cats got acquitted. You understand what I'm saying? So what's the dancing for? Why are we so happy if OJ gets acquitted? Why does that make us feel so good? Well, because of the many centuries of travesty that has occurred, and oppression, and the evil that was done to people of his same skin color. Okay, then say that. Did you hear me? Then when you celebrate, then that's what you say. See? So that's what I'm saying. No matter which side of the fence you own, OJ is exposing your nonsense. because you didn't even have the strength and the fortitude to create your own platform to speak on what you really were speaking on, to celebrate on what you really were celebrating on. You don't hear that. I mean, just take a moment, go down that road. If I'm celebrating because of the injustice that's been done to the people, then I should be doing that any day of the week. The injustice goes back centuries in America for people of his same skin color. So why do I need this verdict to celebrate? Because it's masked in, I'm basically saying he's innocent. But you and I both know that's not what you was really saying. What you was really saying is somebody that looks like me didn't get the shaft this time. See? OJ is guilty of something. See? Because if that's how you feel, then just feel that. Then you should feel that on a Monday, on a Tuesday, on a Wednesday. You don't need OJ to be guilty of that murder, that double murder. You don't need him to be innocent or guilty of any of that to express what you, but because now this is the opportunity to express, so it go both ways. So on one side of the street, these cats jumping up and down mad, believe deep in their heart that OJ is guilty of these murders because of his skin color, and you celebrating because of his skin color. So OJ is providing this opportunity on both sides to put the magnifying glass on our corruption. I say, if you are hating another person because of their skin color, then you do what you do and at least have the strength. Now, I'm not saying you should be hating, but at least have the strength to just do what you do. You don't need no incident for an opportunity. How am I going to respect that? Because now you acting like you know he's really innocent or you know he's really guilty, so that you can basically feel comfortable in expressing your opinion, as evil as it might be, as ill-informed or clouded as it may be. Because every piece of evidence that was given in the case, whether it was from the prosecution or defense, we all know it was emotionally tainted when it hit our ears because of what we wanted to believe. Can't you see that? We weren't impartial. We were not an impartial public. We were cheering for our team. What kind of justice is that? What kind of public justice is that? What type of court of public opinion is that when you and I both know we were listening to the trial as cheerleaders for our respective sides because we already believed what we wanted to have happen before we even heard that evidence? We knew what we wanted to happen. We knew the verdict that we wanted to come down. So where's the justice in that? Where's the truth in that? Well, see, it wasn't about that. And I dare say, Brother Trump provides a similar situation. What you mean? What you mean? The platform is presented for you to be exposed. Huh? What you mean? What you mean? Because he is opinionated enough and he is positioned in such a way that people get exposed. So it doesn't even matter if he says this or that. Everything he's saying, you're going to hear it with a certain type of ear. You dig what I'm saying? I mean, if Brother Trump gets reelected, now you think about this. If Brother Trump gets reelected and he comes out with a brilliant plan, you and I both know almost half the country going to be against it just because he's the one who said it. You see how crazy this is? It doesn't matter how many companies really wanted Brother Simpson to ever endorse their products again, major companies, after what happened. Because they know What? That he or they knew that he was what? He's toxic now. Why? Because of the perception and the deep held reservation of this cat. Even though, what did the court say? In spite of the fact, the court say, oh, we can't talk about that. What did the court say? I mean, if the courts are finding one thing, but we find another, okay, well then what? So why can't he represent Hertz again? Why can't he do McDonald's commercials? Why is he doing Target ads at the time? Who wants to be affiliated with this brand anymore? I'm not saying I blame these cats. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it would have been a good business move. But that's my point. That if I'm acquitted in court, my standing should be right back where it was or higher, shouldn't it? I'm not talking about what happened later with no civil and he had to pay some money. And I'm not talking about, I'm saying the real deal trial that was labeled the trial of the century, when that man was facing the big deal, not just no money. At that moment, when that cat is given the verdict and he can walk free, why isn't he back on every major brand? Why isn't he superstar status again with a clean slate? Why not? I mean, shouldn't that be how it is? No, OJ is guilty of showing us that that's not what happens. That you can go through the system and you can have a trial by jury and you can win and still you lose. Because we who were not there have our own feelings and opinions, although we weren't on the jury, we didn't witness the scenario, we don't even know the man personally, but he can't say nothing to me because he's guilty, or he can't say nothing to me because or you can't say nothing to me because I know he's innocent. See, this is exposing how corrupt we can be. But again, if we have a system, a trial by your peers, and I come out on top, how do I get my life back? I mean, what are we saying to the children? Okay, you got me. I was doing 2,000 miles on the highway in my Bronco, my Blanco. I'm doing breakneck speeds. You get me. Okay. So you got me now. Okay. I go to trial. Okay. What are we telling our children? But I'm still guilty, even though I'm not anymore. But I'm still guilty. Decades later now, the man still has children. The man still has children walking the earth right now. They are still tainted by how society, many of them, look at their father. But you don't think about that. It's just easy to be like saying he did it. What about his children that are still, and Nicole, their children, what about their children that are still walking the earth right now? We don't care nothing about that. And that's why I'm saying the brother man is guilty of helping to expose how corrupt we are. You don't care nothing about them kids. No, you don't. You just convinced of who's guilty and who's innocent. What really happened. No, what you are, and what most of us are corrupt. And this exposed how that is. Believe what you want to believe. But you need to check yourself. And OJ is guilty of putting the mirror up to ourselves, helping us to see just how low down we can be. Facts didn't matter. We already had our opinions. Testimonies didn't matter. DNA evidence didn't matter. Fibers in that knit hat didn't matter. Boot prints didn't matter. Glove didn't matter. Timelines didn't matter. What mattered? Golf clubs didn't matter. The limo driver him coming, he was late, didn't hear him knocking. I'll be down in a minute. What really mattered? That's a man with dark skin who was highly successful, highly influential, and prosperous, who was married to the light skin. And there's stuff inside of millions of Americans that say, we can't have that. We can't have that. Am I lying? Okay, yeah, because all that stuff is behind us now, right? All that stuff is in the past. That stuff doesn't rear its. Okay, so the brother man passes away and he's still front news again. And what do you see again? The Bronco. What do you see again? Well, he was this, he was that. But what you really remember him for? Why is that the case? Why is that what you really remember him for? Because we really have these dark, deep seeds of corruption and racism inside of ourselves. The big R word. That's what it is. Bunch of racists running around here. Just admit it. I think there's some honor, at least, in you admitting who and what you are. You a wolf, be a wolf. Stop trying to be a fox. Coming around the backside, waiting for some trial where you can vent your frustration. You don't want to see the light skin with the dark skin. That's what it is. You don't want to see the dark skin being prosperous. That's what it is. You can tolerate the fact that they, somebody sing and dance for it or play a sport for it. You can tolerate that. You can tolerate if they slam a basketball through a hoop, or the pigskin down the gridiron. You can tolerate that, but don't go too far. And certainly don't marry the light skin. Because if you marry the light skin, or even if you date the light skin, when the light skin call for help, we come and running. Why? Because we knew it was gonna be anyway. See? That's the exposing that we're talking about. Being exposed. And you know it, and I know it. It's deep within us. Check yourself, brothers and sisters. No matter you tan or lack thereof, check yourself, brothers and sisters. And ask yourself, hey, what is going on here? Why was I so upset about this OJ thing? Or why was I celebrating this OJ thing? What was it about this stuff that had me so amplified in my emotional state? See, it's those chords. It's those chords of anger, rage, retribution, prejudice, racism. It's those chords on both sides. On both sides. It's payback. And it's some superiority crap. I'm speaking. Come on now. I'm speaking it to you now. See, that's your problem. It's just coming at you. The words are right there. You got to know what you're hearing right now. The brother is giving it to you. This is the real uncut funk. If you know, you know. there were studies throughout time that have come out, if let's say a Caucasian woman is walking down the street and she sees on the opposing side of the street people coming at her, who would she feel is the safest person approaching her? And they've run scenarios in different ways. People run scenarios like if it was just you, let's say your car broke down and you're being approached. Maybe that's easier for you to take, so let's just go with that one. But like I said, there's lots of variations of how it gets posed, but it still illuminates a similar thread within us, right? So let's go with that. So you're driving down a street, it's a dark alley, let's say your car breaks down. Okay, it's dark, car breaks down. On a scale of 1 to 10, here comes a very, very dark-skinned man. Pants might be sagging. Tattoos. He starts approaching your car. Scale of 1 to 10, how safe do you feel? Versus, here's a blonde hair, blue eye, light skin, as in, and she's approaching. She's got her cell phone. She's got maybe a name badge on from work. She sees you're in trouble and she starts making her way over to you. We're talking about who you feel the most comfortable, who makes you feel safest. Now that brother man, he might have worked on that factory line, designing, building, manufacturing that car that just broke down. That brother man might be able to not only keep other people away from you, he knows the neighborhood, he might even be able to fix your car. But you ain't thinking that. The woman, she might be the neighborhood problem maker. She hates that people keep parking, blocking the view of her restaurant that you happen to have broken down in front of. And she's running over to get your license plate number to report you for stopping and blocking the view of her restaurant. You don't know. But the perception is this dark-skinned cat, we don't want him approaching us. We don't want that. But the light skin, yeah, we're safer with that. Why is that all right? Why is that okay? And this is what the OJ is illuminating in us. These deep perceptional problems, this deep rage, this deep racism and prejudice that is still prevalent within us. And that's what it brings up. It's the opportunity to bring this stuff up and out of you. So it's also an opportunity to address it. It's also an opportunity to say, wait a minute, this is not right. This is not the color of my skin. Are you kidding me? With all the things that are wrong with society and as hard as it is to live, and we tripping over skin color. And when I say tripping, I don't mean it in a lightweight way. I mean people ready to fight, to kill, rob, steal over skin color. And we go further to just say it is dismissive and nonsense to act as if those are days gone by. That's that's way in the past. That's not only dismissive, but it's just wrong. That's a fallacy. That stuff is alive and well. And even if you look closely right now at people venting about Brother OJ's passing, you'll still see those same chords. They haven't went anywhere. That was decades ago. It hasn't went anywhere. You have people who are just as upset. You have people right now who are hoping I say something that they can just bash out about right now. Because it's stored up. Why is it stored up? Because the man was what? It ain't because somebody got murdered, because people have been murdered while we're talking right now. There are people who, how many people got murdered today in your city, in your state, in this country, in that country today? You could care less about any of that. So don't give me that junk about, oh, well, somebody got murdered. Oh, no. It's because he was with the light skin. And you know that's why. So just be honest about it. How about that? Start with just being honest. And that's what OJ is guilty of. He's helping to expose us so that we can be a little more truthful with ourselves. We can be a little more honest with ourselves. We can actually, take a look at this thing and say, yeah, we have some work to do. And we're robbing ourselves and the future generations of conquering some of these things by being dismissive, by acting like it doesn't exist anymore. What I'm pointing out to you is that what he's guilty of, what Brother Simpson's guilty of, is showing you that it's not over with. Stop lying and saying those are just days gone by. There's no more racism. There's no more prejudice. That stuff is in the past. Those were our grandparents. What? It's right here live and well. Look at the news today, the coverage of this man and people who are responding to this. They are still highly impassioned and upset. Why? Why? The legal system said this man is acquitted. You go free. See you bye. See you bye. And decades later, people still upset? Why? Why are you still upset? The legal system has locked up a whole lot of people that look like that man. You ain't even celebrating them. You ain't even somewhere patting a judge on the back and saying, yeah, I heard you locked up 3 darkies today. Good job. You don't even care about that. You don't even know about them cats. This cat's being locked up right now today, and you don't even know nothing about them, and you're not celebrating the fact that they got locked up. But if you find out that they were with the light skin and somehow something happened and now they got off, it's going to rise up in you again. Raise and rise up in you again. Because it's there. That deep, deep place. But you want to act like it's not there because who's talking about it? It's not convenient to talk about it. Then how are we going to fix it? Because it's there. OJ proved it's there. OJ's proving that it's still there. Because people are still celebrating that he got off and people are still angry that he got off. The man gone. But you feel it within yourself right now. You feel, hey, it's cool that they didn't get him. It's cool that we won that one. It's cool that you see what I'm saying? So you have a people that have been done wrong for so long that OJ becomes the excuse to celebrate. You see? Or he's the excuse to be angry. Brother Kobe was your darling, but he married the light skin. Stuff started to change. Media jumped on him quick. Tiger was your darling, but you were just waiting. You were waiting in the cut because you knew he married the light skin, so you waiting in the cut. At some point, it's going to come out. You see, we got a lot of work to do, brothers and sisters. We got a lot of work to do, brothers and sisters. I don't care what color you are. We have a lot of work to do because we have some pent up junk. We really do. And it comes out. And you try to act like it's not there. You can try to ignore it, but that's robbing our world of true health and wellness. That is robbing this world of peace. It is robbing this world of truth, harmony, and justice. How and why do we need to continue to act as if those things are going to just be automatic? If we want these things, we are going to have to work for these things. We're going to have to push hard for these things because this stuff is deep seated in us. So I'm grateful. I'm grateful that we have these opportunities to say, you better look at yourself. And again, Brother Trump gives us the same type or a similar type of opportunity where we're seeing the same thing, where people are taking their sides, and it's not even the policy that has you really taking that side. There's some other reasons why you have such attachment or such anger towards the man. Oh no, it's because he did this, or no, he did that. You don't even know he did those things. Well, no, he did this. I'm not saying you have to agree with everything he does, but the way in which you are angry, or the way in which you are in love with this man, don't you think there are some other things that work as well? Do you really believe it's just as cut and dry as to why you love or hate Brother Trump? It's just as cut and dry because of his policies? I'm talking about actual, like, his platform. You think it's just that? Really?
wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh,
ultimately, you know the answer to that. It's on us, baby. It's on us, baby. No matter how you look at it. We champions over here. Champions. So, hey, we gotta take responsibility. We gotta take responsibility for ourselves. We gotta take responsibilities for our choices. Even if somebody else has done us wrong, hey, I mean, we're gonna take the loser perspective, we're gonna take the winner's perspective. The winner perspective is what did we do? What was our role? We can control that. In the future, what do we need to ascertain from that? We glean from that, we grow from that, we move on, we push. See, this is where we're at. We don't have a loser mentality over here. We're not dealing with that. That's not even our zone. We don't even have that as our way of getting down. We're going to take this thing, look at this thing, understand what happened, where it came from, and what do we need to do to fix it. And baby, you know, your thing is jacked up and you done spent too much time blaming somebody else, listening to people analyze that other person and what they did to you. See, the whole victim thing. What has that done for us? Man, I'm sorry these things have happened to you. Don't get me wrong. It's tough out here. It's tough out here. But what I'm saying is, do things that make it better. Do things that's gonna create a change. I can't sign on to this stuff that's gonna just keep you jacked up. I can't sign on to that. You can't get that from me. We don't do that loser stuff over here. Yes, he did you wrong. Yes, she did you wrong. But who's to blame? Who's to blame? Ultimately, it takes more than one. I used to say it takes two to tango. Okay, mama didn't teach me the right things about relationship. Daddy wasn't there to show me. It on and on and on. Okay, where I hear you. I get it. We talking about at the essence, at the root, what we can control and how we're going to take a step forward and another step forward, another step forward, how we're going to actually get what we're looking for. Peace, love, harmony, wellness. And by focusing on people that have been a problem in our life versus an opportunity, people that have presented tragedy and we don't have a triumph to go behind that with, this is the problem. This is the problem. So again, I'm not dismissing the trauma that people have brought. What I'm talking about is some of them folks, they gone. We don't even talk to them no more. We don't even associate with them no more. So, but they're an ever-present being, concept, construct in our minds and in our hearts. We gotta let that weight go. That stuff is dragging us, baby. That stuff is dragging us. Man, we got too much ballast. Do you hear me? Too much ballast. Let that stuff go. So we can dissect these things, and I mean, hey, we here for a Rhodes German Shepherd. We can deal with, okay, this happened, and then that happened, and okay, it was this person. Okay. And all that is good data to have. But as far as pushing through and taking responsibility, that's a must. It's a must. And I'm talking about the real traumas, when someone maybe violated us in some way. Yes, they were wrong. They were wrong. Okay? True. We can't express that enough. Any violation is major problem. Okay? Any abuse, major problem. Okay? So I am not saying that we brought on necessarily the abuse. What I'm saying is, when it comes to our failed love life, the inability for us to now move forward and have a healthy love life, these are still choices of strategies of how to take the necessary steps to rebuild so that we can love again. You have to separate what I'm saying from what you think I'm saying. Because I didn't say that it's our fault that we were abused. I'm talking about our inability to have healthy relationships going forward past the abuse, past the problem, past the trauma. What are we doing to work through that? We have to take responsibility for the steps that we're taking after the jump that we faced. Do you see? That's why I'm not saying what you think I'm saying. I'm talking about why we can't love fully right now today, why we're unable to love fully. And a lot of the time, and you know I'm right, it's because of the crap that we're still carrying from what some other person has done to us that we haven't broken free from, that we're still blaming. And it's causing our current and future love lives to be in peril. And you know I'm right. And, maybe it is easier, like, okay, I'm going to just blame so-and-so for what they did to me. I'm going to just look at what they shouldn't have done. And come on. And see, what we do? We bring all of that baggage and we bring it to the next one. And then we bring it to the next one. And then we wonder why things are not right. And then we have the audacity to also not just bring the baggage into the next relationship, but we wonder why the next person is having these responses to us when we react to them. Because we're overreacting, because we really have been triggered by some past junk that they had nothing to do with. We don't have our junk under control. That's what it comes down to. Baby, we being triggered by some stuff from a person that we don't even associate with anymore. That's just out of control. We're out of control. We're being dictated to our own feelings, our own emotions by a person that meant us no good. So who's winning here? We can't have a peaceful, harmonious, free giving relationship with a new person. We can't enjoy that because of some crap from somebody else who meant us no good. Now they've already moved on. They're already continuing to probably jack somebody else up. But meanwhile, they're still jacking us up. They ain't even thinking about us. We thinking about them more than they thinking about us. Well, come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Think about it. Ain't no way in the world you're going to be out enjoying your life. And I know you did me wrong. And you're going to be enjoying your life. And I'm going to let you have a double, triple, quadruple victory by me not rebuilding and living my life to the fullest. I can't let that happen. And I don't want you to let that happen either. Don't give them that satisfaction. Let them see you balling in a positive way. Let them see you healthy and strong. And I ain't talking about no doggone social media post. And you done concocted a way to make it look like you having a beautiful day and a beautiful this and a great that. And you know you lying. You know that ain't your life. That was one outfit that you had with one sunny day in one location, and you went to snapping for the gram. Come on, yo, come on. And now you're going, but really, see, what's your motivation? I hope he sees this. I hope she sees this. See, who's controlling who? So when I say let them see, I ain't talking about you out staging some stuff to get back at them. I'm talking about truly living your life the way you're supposed to. Let them see by default you doing well. Swell. You dig what I'm saying? Don't stop this fake stuff. Stop these fake photos and 2 seconds of bliss. Live that life. I'm living my best life. No, you're not. You know we hurt. You know we still jacked up over that stuff. That picture didn't change your life. And now that you done posted the picture, now if you don't get the amount of likes that you... So really, it was really targeted at that other dude who we still haven't gotten over, that other woman who we still haven't gotten over, that other bad, jacked up relationship. That's really what we were posting it for, right? But now we got to get the likes. So now if we don't get the likes from the picture, yeah, but I thought we was living our best life. No, once again, we're putting ourselves in a vulnerable situation. Once again, we really are being dictated to. Once again, we are proving that we are not in control of our own emotional state. And that's got to change. Why am I allowing you to dictate my emotional state? This is my life. You got your life. Why am I letting you control my peace? can't, I'm going to just open the door to my house and let you rob me. No, I'm not. Then why am I letting you just have free reign and access to my peace within my spirit, within my emotion, within my life? See, if I wouldn't just, I'm gonna buy all kind of new stuff in my house, but I'm gonna just leave the door open. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna protect what's valuable. There are thorns around that rose bush. You're gonna protect what's valuable. So what are we doing to protect ourselves from being victimized by our past? No, I know what you're going to do. You're going to be reactionary. You're going to just make sure you don't let it happen again by turning into the Terminator. Now you're just a hardcore so-and-so. It ain't going to happen to me again. See, you covered. That ain't going to have how you going to have a happy and loving relationship when really you the Terminator now? Don't nobody want to be Terminator in love, in romance? You don't even want to be that way. Again, we turn into that as a reaction to that other cat. You see what I'm saying? So we still don't allow them to transform who we really are. So we still gave away the power. Why are we giving away the power? You don't want to be no doggone Terminator. I mean, it's cool if you in a music video and you walking across all decked out and strutting, and everybody oohing and ahhing, but you gonna live like that? No, you want to be chilling at the house with your feet up, cool out, in peace, in love, walking in the park like grandma and granddad. You ain't trying to be walking boss chick every 5 seconds with your chest out. You want to be able to relax, let your hair down. Come on now, talk to me. See, we getting all twisted. You ain't trying to be boss chick 24/7. That's a defense mechanism. Well, how about first of all, we truly heal from the trauma that is stimulating this "it ain't gonna happen to me"ism. Let's chart this stuff out. What happened? How did it happen? What was my role in it? What do I need to do within myself? Well, I'm working on me. No, you're not. What you're doing is turn into the Terminator. You're just really working on yourself. You'd be in some cave somewhere, meditating or something, trying to get your mind right, trying to get your spirit in trying to get the oneness and direction from God. But you're not doing that. You just turn into a Terminator. Talking about something you working on yourself. And that's not producing these fruitful, peaceful love lives. It's not doing it. Stop just becoming hard, unless that's what you really wanted to do from birth. You feel me? But you weren't that way. You were sweet. You were kind. You were loving. We want to get some of that back. Now we got to give it to the right person this time. Don't get me wrong. We have to give it to the right person, but that's what we want to give. We want to give that joy again. We want to give that happiness, that peace. That's where we want to be. That's where we want to be. If I put a baby in your arms right now, or I put one of these puppies in your arms right now, you're going to be free and happy and smile and feel joyful. Right now, put this puppy in your arms. So you're going to let your defenses down. That's the you I'm talking about. You with the puppy. You as a little girl. You as a little dude. The joy. Dancing like nobody's watching. You done heard it before. Why? Because then you are open to love and be loved. Can you feel it? Versus the absence of that because we're protecting ourselves from some dummy over there. Skip him. Skip her. Let's move on by truly healing and getting back to the essence of who we really desire to be, which was not a Terminator, a boss chick, mad at the world. Because when you come to me, I ain't going for it. I'm going to call you on it. You scared. That's what I say to you. I look at you and I'm like, baby, I know you need a hug. very, very, very careful. Be very careful of your network of friends, people to whom and which you choose to go through these tough times with. You know, they say misery loves company, but I want you to be well, and I want you to go forward. I want you to prosper. And a lot of your so-called friends may not be the ones that you need to be hanging with through these tough times. If your little peer group is just stroking the flame of your hatred towards them other cats, I'm already telling you that's not working for you. That's just creating the environment where you're becoming that Terminator, quote unquote, but it's not the true healing you need. It's not the true renovation and rejuvenation that we need. So be careful is the one. Be careful of your so-called peer group and network. So if you look around yourself and auntie is just helping you run down the man, and your friends are just helping you run down the man and talk about how bad this is, how bad. Okay, come on now. When has that ever worked? Think about it. Think about it. You just stroking stuff. You're feeding stuff that is not producing the true person you want to be. It's producing this other person. And yeah, it can help you get that, because that's how they got the way they are, where folks don't want to be with them. That's why she ain't got no healthy relationship running her mouth, and you dumb enough to listen to it. Just because she your friend don't mean she know what time it is. She may be giving you the best that she's got, as in Luther Vandross, giving you the best that she's got. That don't mean it's what you need. That's a foregone conclusion. We already see how that stuff goes. There's already millions of, especially in America, there's already millions of y'all angry women walking around based on the trauma from some other dude. We already see that. What is the end result? Unhappy, unfulfilled, angry, and defensive. Guns blazing, waiting for that next dude to show me one of them trigger signs so I can. Come on, y'all. Come on. We're not fixing the real problem. And that's why we have to take responsibility for our failed love lives. We have to take the responsibility. So caution. Who are you surrounding yourself with? And what are they giving you? Because at the time, it might be what you think you wanted. You know, somebody that misery loves company. Somebody to just, help you boo-hoo and talk about how bad things are and, how much you can't stand this other person. But then what? Do they help you with anything else? So y'all go what? Go get drunk to forget about your problems? Okay, that didn't fix it. So she gonna get you out the house? That didn't fix it. You gonna get the group of 5 or 6 or 10 of you and go take a cruise? Okay, but that didn't fix it. You dig what I'm saying? So you're doing all these repetitive things, which makes you just a robot. Like I'm telling you, when you go to that cruise, what do you see? Another group of 10 women trying to do the doggone same thing. Over there's another group, and over there's another group, and over there's another group. You ain't doing nothing new. You ain't impressing me. You's a robot. You doing exactly what's predicted that you would do, but you're not fixing the stuff. Again, your butt needs to be in some cave with your legs crossed, hands up, head down, talking about some, Lord, direct me, Lord, fix me, something. I mean, something. But you getting drunk and taking a cruise and taking some pictures for the gram with your stuff all hanging out. That ain't, come on now. Talking about you living your best life. That ain't doing it. Hey, okay. Do it your way. And what I'm telling you is there's a whole lot of other cats who've been doing the same thing and they are not happy after doing it all. They're the same ones advising you saying, yep, girl, I know exactly what you're saying. Yep, I went through the same thing, see? I mean, I want you to find yourself again so that 20 years from now, you're not still dealing with this angry version of yourself. Is that okay? Is that all right? Can we get rid of the angry version of you? Can we do something about the angry version of you? We've got enough anger in the world. We don't need another angry you. Vengeful, spiteful you. I'm mad enough for everybody, okay? So let's get some people that have some joy around them. Let me just be the angry one. And y'all be happy. Smile again, baby. Smile again, baby. You have such a pretty smile. Show the world. Smile again, baby. when you say, I owe it to myself? What do you owe yourself? I owe it to myself to be happy. Do you really mean that? Or do you mean I owe it to myself to protect myself from the possibility of ever being hurt again? There's a difference. The possibility of being hurt is the first cousin, as in blood relative, of love. You know it. It's as clear as day. That's the tough call. That yes, finding love, being in love, giving love, being open to receiving love, it comes at a price. And you know it. And that price is you and I being vulnerable to the possibility. Our job, obviously, is to do the best we can, to be as wise as we can, to circumvent unnecessary, improper, truly abusive situations. But that is very different from being available for love. Listen to those words. Being available for love. That's strong stuff right there. Am I truly available? Yeah, I want to be loved. Yeah, I want love. That's not what we're talking about. Available for love. And love, there's a dance to that. See? You don't want to stomp your way through love. There's poetry to love. There's passion to love. There's fluidity to love. There's vibration. So are you available to that? The art of love. Are you available to that? Shout out to brother Michael Franks. Shout out to the brother Franks. Are you available to love? To be loved? So who's responsible? Yes, they have done us wrong. Yes, they have hurt us. Yes, they have brought trauma. But going forward, for our lives to be full of peace and love, we take responsibility for that. And we work the problem. And the problem is not them, because they're gone. Part of the problem might be their influence in our memories that we're not getting out of our head and our spirit, right? Talked about that. So we're still talking about our role, our choice to make this better. So you owe it to yourself to do what? To be available, truly available. Not just I'm single and I want love. No, to be available for the peace of love, for the giving and the sharing of love. Because that's not selfish. That's very unselfish. Are you prepared to be unselfish? Are we healed enough? Are we whole enough to be unselfish? Are we vulnerable enough to the music of love to be unselfish? Rhodes German Shepherds. We're going to fight the good fight. Hang with us so we can get there together.
You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're gentle and wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Thank you.